Okay, the last time I played Pokopia, I was about to go on a very long 13-hour international flight, and I said that I was probably going to do non-progress stuff on that flight, like cleaning up the town, building storage, that kind of a thing. And like that George Lucas image, I may have gone a bit far in places. So the rules I set for myself were no doing progress, so no doing things that I haven't already done on stream, and no meeting new Pokemon. So even though I was seeing new Pokemon sprouting up all the time, the little animation that shows that they were available, I never actually interacted with any of them, which was like killing me. So I only did town cleanup stuff that was possible to do on a total of 20 hours of being on a plane. That wasn't stuff you'd already seen me do, or that was exclusively stuff you'd already seen me do on stream before. So no new gameplay loops, no new Pokemon, no new exploring areas, just modifying the stuff we've already seen. And like I said, I may have gone a bit far in places. So I'll show you what I did here, and then we'll get back to actually exploring and playing. What's up, Charmander? Hey, Arthur, how you doing? I got my storage solution taken care of. Probably still do this in between streams here because it can be annoying to do, but I made these little frames to place on everything. Had enough Pokemetal to build the big boxes all over the place. Mined out this whole area near the starting zone. Tried to fix all of the streets everywhere. Oh, is Jirachi here? Hey, what's up? Like an event going on right now? I don't know, I've probably already missed a couple events here. Notice they added, or they announced DLC for this game, which is great. I also didn't turn in any of the progress stuff, so like I'm building a Poke Center in the SS Anne area. Make wish notes shine. Okay. Didn't turn that in. What's up, Drifloon? Have to find wish notes. I had enough resources for everything. Flattened everything, tried to like fix all of the like problems with the road. That actually took a really, really long time. So in the tradition of this kind of game, I'm probably going to get some kind of progression ability that's going to make it way faster if I had done that first before doing it on the plane. I'd have no way to make these like edges to the road, so the road's kind of fucked up until I can get that block type. Cleaned up everywhere, though. There was a bunch of junk to clean up all over the place. Didn't do anything with this. Didn't do anything that I hadn't already done on stream, so... Check on it now. Okay, beans, tomatoes, and wheat. I don't think I have... They've got beans, but I don't think I've found tomato seeds or wheat seeds yet. Trace of a Pokemon. Okay. Illuminated tall grass. I probably make that one happen already. Let me see. I have something set aside for lights. anything that counts as a light will work, I guess. Hey, Robin. How you doing? So I could just do this guy, right? I made a tiny house. It has my main crafting station. There we go. Illuminated tall grass. Oh, it does? Okay. Thanks, Pidgey. You're like, way to go. I'm like really excited to have some of these actually trigger here. Like to be able to, it was so frustrating to walk past quivering grass. It's like, there's a Pokemon there, but I don't want to do it off stream. Obviously wasn't able to deal with any of the, like, big rocks and stuff. I don't think I have any way to clean those up yet. So I cleaned up this area as much as I possibly could. I think there is a Pokemon back there. Anytime a Pokemon showed up, I didn't talk to them. So, like... Is it Empoleon? Prinplup, okay. Because every Prinplup considers itself to be the most important. I made like a aqueduct over here, because the water replenishes itself if it drops down, right? And I really wanted to get, there's like a thing over here, like a pre-built water wheel. Yeah, I had no other way to get water over here. I'm sure I'm going to get the ability to do that somewhat soon. So I was able to just get it to reach. I think if it had to go one more tile, I wouldn't have been able to get it to connect there. That was kind of fun. I also noticed it looks like this is supposed to go to the new zone I haven't visited yet. So I made a little staircase to go up there. That's probably where we're going to spend most of today's stream exploring. This area was all screwed up when I first got here, though, so cleaning everything up was kind of fun. Turns out you can do a lot if you're really bored on a plane for 20 hours. And I'll go show the SSN area. We still need to explore the SSN. I found this. I didn't want to explore it. I just found it while I was digging around. So as soon as I saw it, like, was like a pre-generated dungeon, I ran away and didn't come down. So this is my first time coming down here. Looks like it's something to do with unknown, maybe? Mysterious mural. Okay, I think I have some of those already, right? You go back to the base and check. That's kind of cool. You can. I just found that by digging around near the base, if I recall correctly. I know, right? It's only going to be for the next, like, 20 minutes or something. Got a bunch of junk stuff. I'm probably going to dump most of the things I gather on stream today in those and then sort them later. It's here, right? These things? It's mysterious slate. Guess I only have one, huh? Alright. Hello, hello. People kept asking me to play hide and seek. I was talking to, like, the Pokemon in town, but I'm like, I won't do anything that I didn't already do on the stream. And I'm like, well, I never did hide and seek, so... Actually have no idea how this is practically going to work. Oh, that's not what I was expecting. By Bulbasaur specifically? Oh, is this a in-game way to require you to use... It's prop hunt, but with NPCs? It's funny. Oh, the heart beating sound when they get close to you. That's really funny. Must have been the wind. Oh no! How distraught Ditto is after that. It's funny. Okay, so you really do have to, like, use camouflage to sneak up there, I see. Did I not unlock the ability to do this until I got the camouflage ability? Guess it was my imagination. Oh! Okay, so you can't move around them, I guess. Not just based on their literal vision. Hey, we got it. Suck it, Bulbasaur. I lost. Great. Okay, I'm never gonna play hide and seek again. Let's stop for now. 2 carrots. Wow. Alright, what the hell was I doing? I was gonna go to the other area. It is really cool that they leave all of this stuff to give you kind of like obvious places to try to build new things. Right, we're gonna check this out. Oh, this is just to collect materials for building. Not the thing I just found. It's down this way, I think. Here it is. Alright, so if I like equip this... Oh, is it gonna be like a puzzle piece? I see. So you have to find all of the unknown letters and it's gonna spell something, I guess. I don't think I have this one, do I? Oh no, it's in the top there, I see it. Placement's kind of weird though. Just orientation, there we go. Iron scaffolding, okay. Did I place that correctly? I thought maybe it was like gonna glow or something, but it doesn't look like anything happened after I put it there. Wrong way around. I see. Gotcha. Needs to give me feedback that it worked that time. So I used P-Plup to clean up all of the slime. There's a lot of slime. I cleaned up 100% of it on the plane, and also did as well as I could at rebuilding the entire road system, which required me to run around and find all of the rocks that were lying around everywhere. So hopefully I don't need a shitload of rocks for some reason later. And I had to stare at that partially built Pokemon Center without interacting with it, which was a little painful. Yeah, so like all of these like broken bridges, I restored all of them. There's a bunch of places in town where like there's like slight damage to the floor, and the only way to fix it is to break it and replace the block. It like gives you a stone or something. I did that a lot. Nice. Know it. All right, I'm really excited to be able to make progress. I did this with Minecraft, where I would do a bunch of like interstitial stuff in between streamed episodes, and it was kind of an interesting way to play because it meant that I was stuck using the older non-quality of life stuff for a long time. Daily challenges have been updated. Okay. Go ahead and buy everything from the shop, right? Oh, and this thing that you need to spawn Lapras, I ended up finding a shitload of these. Apparently it's just a certain kind of bush that you have to water, because I was trying to like fix all of the dried out stuff everywhere. And in doing it, I'm like, oh, it's just you're supposed to water bushes. Fuck. So I didn't need to waste Pokemetal on 3D printing that, but now I know. Sand cottage kits. What's up? How do I get the regular wish notes? Do I have to like go to a dream island or something? Yeah, so like all these bridges were implied to exist because they would like partially extend out and then stop, so I rebuilt all of the bridges. Oh, we're gonna get a Pokemon here. I don't have to ignore that. I'm so excited. Be funny if I got the one I just got a trace for. I did. Hard to tell which end is which. Is it? Okay. Because that was the one it gave me a hint for. Lugia? I generally didn't interact with traces of Pokemon either. Zubat, okay. Tree. There we go, cool. Some of these, like, this was clearly intended to be a bridge, but I don't know if that meant that this was all supposed to be a single island. Because it's like, it extends partway out, but then it seems to be like a tile too high, which is weird. But I did my best to fix those up where I could. Oh, Pikachu. Didn't do anything with Snorlax. Bucky. There you go. Restored a gourmet altars habitat. It's funny that he used the habitat system for that. Something good may happen if you offer them food. Snorlax has the eat specialty, unlike other Pokemon. I don't recognize that one. Windy flower bed. Stylish wall recipe set. Cool. Oop. Flowers near windmill. Isn't the same thing as a water wheel. Okay. There we go. Probably going to end up needing to set up it's like a camera you can set up, I think people were explaining to me. For stuff that's out of the way to see if a Pokemon spawned there or not. Oops. That's good enough, apparently. Great. Yeah, so I think I want to go explore the SSN and then go to the new zone that I've never been to. Dock. Okay. Has to be a lit pole at the end of a bridge, essentially. probably make that happen. I assume the torch wouldn't count, although that would be interesting. They do like to give you, like, most of a habitat. I don't know if walkway counts separately, right? See if it gives it to me. Okay, so that doesn't count as a dock. Oh, maybe now it does. Cool, nice. Yeah, I didn't even want to go close to the SSN, so I didn't restore the bridge over there. So this still looks like the rest of the town. There are a bunch of these, like, almost connections all across the place. Right, like this like implies a bridge that goes all the way to the other side. So those are all over the place over there, and I restored all of them. And then like these blocks are kind of dirty and broken. So like what happens if you break them is it just gives you stone. And then you can use the actual stone flooring to replace it. I'm guessing the percentage of people who have actually bothered to replace every slightly broken floor tile is very low. Was it worth it? No, but it passed the time quickly on the plane, so yes. Faint voice calling out from somewhere. It's weird seeing garbage lying around, because one of the things I did was just run around all the zones available to me and pick up all of the sticks and rocks and weeds and shit that are everywhere. Does anyone happen to know, do weeds grow back? Like, occasionally there would just be, like, a carrot lying around that I could pull up. I wasn't sure if those would regrow from day to day. They do. Tundra fossil. Yeah, it's actually kind of making my eye twitch now that I've fixed this everywhere else. There's all these like little broken stone pieces everywhere. Wait, I don't have to do this. I did this when I was on a plane. I can play the game. I don't have to just clean up broken blocks. I have a muscle memory for it now. Wait from above, okay. I will clean up the sticks and shit, though. Recipe for an alarm clock. Really like the way they do the ruins of stuff in this. It's cool. Just like baby Chansey? Penny. I'm not scary. I don't think so. Lower in the ship. Carries a white rock it thinks is an egg. Bothered by how curly its hair looks? Stuff like this is really great. I love that it's like, okay, I get it. This is supposed to be a pool. So, like, that's the kind of thing that I tried to fix on the plane. There's, like, so many of those. If you just want to, like, restore the game to what it appears like it should have been without being creative at all, there's, like, probably hundreds, if not thousands of hours of content for you. I feel like just restoring each of these maps to what they would have been pre-destruction would take you probably in the mid-hundreds of hours, depending on how many other zones there are. I don't know how many there are going to be, because there's more getting released with this DLC, right? Bowels of the ship. Supposed to be like a creepy noise somewhere. Sailor Dylan's diary. Sad. Small stage. Get on and start dancing. Power with electricity. Even just like restoring the ship, I feel like would take a really, really long time on its own. And it's pretty obvious like what you need to do in every room, right? Like this room is pretty restorable, I feel like. It's a pretty compelling gameplay loop, though. Feels quite satisfying to get individual things like that done. I don't think I want to go that way. Hey, Serp, how you doing? In case I get stuck, probably fine. Melted. Back to the land with no air conditioning. Yeah, brutal. Last day of this heat wave, right? Cloth walls, okay. I thought it would be further down. I guess I can dig down and see what I find. It's actually intended to be in the bowels of the ship somewhere. Right. Yeah. Bit of a temperature gradient there, I assume. TV. Does anyone know from this section if what Happiny is sending me to is supposed to be even further down, or is it just like some area I haven't found down here yet? Okay, thanks. Oh, it's the alarm clock that I got earlier? Okay, I see. Got it. Alarm clock sleep zone. Dang, Soldier's been running around for a while. Interesting machine on the ship. Cash register? Okay. And get that cart. What's it do? A music-y instrument. Is that below the ship? I wasn't sure if there was another level. Connect electricity to this spot. Okay. That's kind of a hassle, but I can do it. I guess maybe if I can get up that burner working, but... Resort meal prep. Okay. Kind of a pain. We'll see, I am going to want to sit down and do a bunch of habitats, but I'll probably want to do it from my storage area so I could put all the items I need together to make all of it at once. Probably also put them somewhere where I'm going to be able to spot them most of the time. What else is out here? This needs to get cut, I think. Yeah, even restoring the ship would be interesting, because you'd probably have to replace all the rusted blocks on the outside of it, right? It would be cool if they were able to, like... I guess it's probably for the best that the game doesn't explicitly reward you for doing that, like repairing all the roads, because it's dozens of hours to do, right? And you don't want them, like, saying, we require you to do this. But it would be kind of cool to have, like, a block restoration project for the SSN, where it's like, if you've done 60% of the blocks fixed or something, give you some kind of reward. Even if it's just marking that you did it, like if you wanted to be a crazy completionist. So there's certain kind of habitats where like the Pokemon will just spawn in and is there forever. Like the Prinplup earlier, versus the ones where I have to interact with something shaking. Illuminated bench. Is there a bench in the area? I can also set this up if I can find those crates again. Beautiful. Yeah, I really like that they like have a lot of this stuff hiding in plain sight, right? Like they'll tell you a thing that you need and like the items you need to make it are like right there and have been right there the whole time. More twine. Not sure how to solve this. I guess I couldn't construct anything. I can do that now, too. They're all saying that because I need to get wish notes. Just what I always wanted, thanks. Can I make crates, or am I gonna have to go recover them from somewhere? Okay, I know there were some on the SSN. Oh wait, it's a craftable. Just vine rope. First one. Put a campfire in my living space. Where do you even live, Onyx? Brought him here to construct the Poké Center. Anything special about this Poké Center? Someone's journal number 2. There's always dark clouds. Not even a single sunbeam slips through. Ah, okay. I see. So if I do all these events, I can pay Jirachi to get this limited time furniture stuff. It's Jirachi is like the featured Pokemon right now. They set it up so that if you aren't playing when it's time to recruit them, you can like visit someone else's Dream Island and get them to visit, I think. It's kind of a cool way to do limited time events without feeling like it's a FOMO thing, right? Yeah, we're gonna go check out this new zone that I've never been to. I want to try to get as much progress here as possible. I don't think I'm gonna be on a plane again anytime soon, but I could like bring this to the dentist's office, right? What kind of habitat he wants. This habitat may have gotten destroyed while I was building this storage facility. Where is your living space? Is it good? Let's just make it here. I guess part of my aqueduct runs through here. I guess there's water there. It's really crazy not being able to move water sources for 20 hours. I guess you can move existing water sources, but I couldn't, like, make new water sources. So if I needed to get water somewhere, I had to do crazy shit like this, right? I think he wanted, like, dry grass. Sounds right. But I think dry grass is kind of complicated. Can I see it? I think I can just look at the habitat text, right? Which I can't do by Pokemon, or can I? Smooth tall grass, that looks right. Onyx. A rock and dry grass. Yeah, that must have been his grass. Where did I put the rock? Gonna have to Gandalf.jpg figure out, like, where the fuck did I put all this shit, right? I probably had, like, outdoor items somewhere. The smooth, tall rock is a kind of furniture item, right? Oh, I should grab these crates. Does it have to be a worn wood? Okay, we got regular wooden crates. There's my rock from before. Onyx can live next door to me, that's cool. Want to move in here? Sure will. And he specifically wants a campfire. Okay. Oh, it gives me Pokemetal? Hell yeah. Rare Pokemetal. So you do favors for Pokemon, and then you get special wish notes that you can turn into Jirachi. That's really cool. I like that. I really like the way that they kind of naturally get you to focus on improving the living conditions of each of the individual Pokemon. Plush Central. I'm working on it. I've only found 2 plushes. Maybe there's more in the new zone. I wonder if they'll hold on to it indefinitely even after Jirachi leaves. Mushroom lamp. I keep saying that I can tell that these devs are, like, extremely frustrated with Animal Crossing. And one of the ways I know that is that they announced DLC and they, like, said what the scope of the DLC was going to be and that they were going to make it pretty urgently. Because I really think that the Animal Crossing devs totally let their moment pass, right, during COVID when everyone was playing Animal Crossing and everyone's like, any day now, they're going to add a bunch of new stuff. And then they just kind of didn't. There's a lot of different pipes. Wow. Okay, so, mushroom lamp. Let's make one real quick. 310 sturdy sticks, you guys. It's from cleaning up all of the debris that's all over this zone. There's a fucking shitload of it. Alright, so this is Scyther's home. You're the best, Ditto. Cuts my head off. Thank you. God, this game rules. It's so good. Non-stop joy. The guy that was sitting next to me on the plane was playing Persona 5 the entire time, and he was just, like, really mean and grumpy. Like, you should play a game that will bring you joy. One of the guys we brought on the trip with us was my brother-in-law's friend from his band, who had never been on a plane before. So every now and then he would, like, lower the window to look outside because he'd never seen outside a plane window before. And this guy that was sitting next to me would get so mad at him, just turning him like the shittiest look. It's like, bro, chill out. It's fine. Stop playing Persona 5. It's turning you into a bad person. Vine wall decorations. Okay. I don't know if I can already craft those. Let's go see. So, like, these are all existing requests that they can do. It's just if you happen to complete them during the Jirachi event, it gives you a reward. Vine decoration, this thing? Okay, that's pretty doable. 553 leaves. How much shit do I have? Maybe I should show that off. think we're kind of set for a while. I did use up all my Pokemetal, though, making the crates. It's kind of mean that you have to use those, but what are you going to do? Thought I saw shaky grass. I got super excited. You're welcome. Thanks. We're doing fine, it seems like. Oh, that sounds awful. Scarf, everything okay now? I like the star mat, it's cute. I want this. Telescope's cool too. Cloud cannon. Yeah, that sounds miserable. Bottles of chili sauce. Oh, I guess I must have gotten one of these from a vending machine that I hooked back up. Thanks for the bean pods. Yeah, when we had our friends move to Los Alamos, they came from Columbus, Ohio to Los Alamos, and at the time their 4-year-old daughter really had a altitude issue because it's pretty high in Los Alamos. Pretty scary. I think we cut to reclaim these. Sorry, Onyx. Raise the roof on that place, too. Alright, let's go check out this new zone I've never been to. I guess let's deposit stuff, because I'm already out of inventory space, like Robin was talking about. Well, this will be a future me problem, so let's just dump everything in here. Everything that's not like a crafting material, I guess. Most of the stuff I have on me. We're going to do a whole nother Shining Wish note. Can make a thing that's a cart with crates on it, right? Hey. When I was on the plane, those 4 trash cans were shaking constantly. It's kind of crazy that once it unlocks, if you don't interact with it, you just miss the chance to get the Pokemon. I guess because no sane person would see it shaking and then not interact with it, so... New zone. Let's go check it out. Cusco's even higher. I have no idea what's back here, so it's really excited to do something. I'm really excited to do something I've never done before. Oh, I don't have the high enough trainer rank. That means catch more Pokemon, meet more Pokemon. Pretty substantial. So we can start doing habitat stuff. Since we're here anyway. You said there is a limit of like 30 Pokemon for each zone, right? So I don't want to have them all be here. Let's see what I'm doing here. So it puts a marker on the ones that I've built and already gotten a Pokemon for, and then ones that I've built but haven't seen the Pokemon yet, and then if there's no gray Pokeball, then I haven't built it at all. Is that what this means? Road sign. I know somewhere where I can do that already. Your rank is quests. Okay. Environment level to 5. Gather vegetables. Yeah, so I still need to get, like, wheat and tomatoes. I don't know how to do that. Vegetables. Seems like that's pretty high priority, though. Because I've got some tomato seeds, but I've never found wheat seeds. Do those get sold from, like, the Pokemon shop or something? What's up? I do, actually. Oh, that sounds helpful. Why not? I don't see seeds as an option. There you go. Beans, tomatoes, but no wheat. Is it possible that's... Does this shop, is it the same stock in every town now that I have 2 of them in 2 different towns? Okay. Maybe the only thing I can really do then is to improve the environment rating, right? Which is all about just, like, helping individual Pokemon be more comfortable, I guess is the idea. Food with sweet flavors. And do plates. Tables, plates. Average decoration. Anything that counts as decoration on my person at the moment. follow me and see if he's happy with it. Got this, Magikarp. You can do it. I believe in you. Nice recently. Okay. So maybe he just wants multiple of that item? Or I don't know, I guess... Is there a way where I can see, like, whether the berry counts as sweet or not? Probably should go ahead and get this... tomatoes planted. Let's do that. Get a dedicated farm set up later. Gotta get more wish notes. I guess following their requests is probably good, because that increases their comfort level, I assume. Sure. Bring me one seashell. That's probably not going to actually affect comfort, right? Look that way. I'm a little busy. Great, thank you. Looks like it's one shining wish note per item. None of them cost more than one, it seemed like. Decoration. Is there a thing that, like, summarizes items somewhere? The collection will tell me. Unremarkable flavor, dry flavor, sour flavor. Okay, so I don't have anything that's sweet yet. Spicy carrot. Gotcha. Moo Moo Milk Coffee is a comfortingly sweet taste. Maybe I'll make Magikarp happy if I go fix that. Oh, about fucking time. Does trainer rank involve Pokemon as well, or is it just quest completion? Oh, Electabuzz. Just main quests. Was there another path I was supposed to be able to take? I thought I could either go to the SSN area or that way, but that seems like I need to be able to complete the SSN area and more to get more progress. Oh, environment can go up just from having more Pokemon too. Food of any kind. Try again. Oh, you only do one of those per day. I didn't know that. Okay. Oh, I see. Locked behind more trainer rank progress. Like collecting all the recipes has got to be a huge project too. Roserade tea. Moo milk coffee. There we go. Hey, what's up? Not you. Girder. One I don't recognize. Evolved Timber. Okay, another builder Pokemon is good. Straw bed. I guess some of these improve the living conditions, but not all of them. Cumby's home is right here. You're welcome. So when these sprout, can I like water them again, or is it just watering them once per day or something? Got that thing you wanted. I'm stoked for this. I never went to the SSN area on the plane. But it's like across where it is. I guess it doesn't matter because I need wheat anyway, and I don't have access to wheat yet, so. Oh, I see. How's your comfort level? Pretty dang great. You're welcome, Magikarp. I was trying to explain to Andrea how awesome it was to try to help Slowpoke walk. A really, really great sequence. brighter. People seem to like stuff being illuminated, so I'll make a couple of these, I guess. Common request. Make some plates, too. Thanks, Charmander. Where's your house? I thought this was his house. I guess not. So there's like a thing I can do to help me find a specific Pokemon. Is there a way I can use it to find specific Pokemon's habitats that I've already established? I think it's his preference to live at the boulder-shaded grass, right? Oh, maybe. You can see it on the left, but I can't, like, zoom in on it or anything, right? True to me not to live here. Things are getting better. It's brightened up around these parts. Decoration, lots of water. Okay, well, getting you water is difficult, so maybe we'll not help you at the moment. Relaxation. Any kind of bed will work. So I can use one of the many beds that I've gathered from places. Hold on. I guess maybe a sofa would work too. What's up? Up for a quiz? I'm up for anything. Who's heavier? Probably Girder? Really? Alright. Scyther's home, okay. You're welcome. Oh, he has to go see it first, I guess. Okay. Environment level increase. There we go. Nice. New challenges. Oh, I guess a lot of these I've already completed. Like, picking up all of the stones and sticks. That's cool that you don't have to, like, it counts them before you unlock the ability to turn them in, right? There we go. That's pretty fucking satisfying, actually. Bonfire, leaf house, underground hatch, flooring. Okay. Stuff we want, though, is, like, recipes. We don't need, like, flat packs. This won't let you buy it if you already have the recipe, right? I feel like I should just get all of these. Underground hatch would be nice. Arbor poles. Okay, so some of these things carry over from the other zone. That's helpful. I probably should just buy every recipe, right? Got plenty of Poke coins. Grate counts as a road and it lets water through it, which is cool. Almost there. Brick flooring. So do dowsing machines just help you find those glowing spots in the ground? Thanks, Onyx. Oh, he's almost done. All right, great. Deedle beep. Don't go pointing it at a Pokemon. Pick up a couple more of these guys here. Let's try to do this systematically. So I've bought all the 4 on this side. Moon clock, Jirachi lamp. Okay, and then there's 4 more after that. Is there a limited number of the dig spots that can spawn? They are cute, yeah. Boat door. I need a plan. Squishy clay. I see. Oh man, look how happy Pinsir looks. Okay, so this one's not possible. Unless if I'm able to turn in for partial credit. I guess we can go do the environment level in Bleak Beach. I have beans on me already. Pinsir's southern, that's funny. Might have felt nice. I'm gonna put a sign by that path, so we just spawn a Pokemon. Hey, what's up, y'all? Thanks. Alright, so I should bring everything I'm gonna need for doing people's quests here, I guess. Guess I don't know what I'm gonna need is the problem. I think it's so that I can craft everything, I guess, is the idea. Put this all back later. And I can just warp there, right? What's up, Torchic? Thanks. Probably need 1,000,000 of those. Toys, okay. Toys are like this thing, toy blocks. I think I remember where Torchic's house was. Let's see. Have some shit. Can't wait to see how it looks. You also want a toy. Okay, that's Magneton. I guess I could, like, paint these. How does painting work? I, like, have to have the paint and then take it to Smeargle or something, and then it gives me a separate item in my inventory? Got that thing you wanted. You're welcome. Bitter flavors. Okay, that tracks. You said bitter was... Oops. Unremarkable, dry, sour, nutrients, spicy, elegant aroma. I don't know that I have anything that's bitter yet, do I? I am having difficulties. That's interesting. So you attract Magneton via the trash cans, but they prefer this is the idea? I'll do that anytime soon. Water basin. I assume none of these, like, expire, right? Oh, some of them do. I see. Water basin, like a specific craftable? sort this alphabetical. First one. Imagine if you're just doing these all the time, that eventually you'll have like a really interesting set of habitats with furniture everywhere, which is cool. You're welcome. Decoration. Thanks, Torchic. Can do. Oh, you want me to take a witch note? It's like, yeah, I get the sense that you're asking me for a favor, and I want this to be completely transactional. I'm close to having enough to get one of each, and then I can throw those all out and never do them again. I wanted a decoration. This should probably count, right? Where does it, so like when I'm looking at it, does the details tell you, or there's like an icon that tells you? Okay, there it says decoration, I see. Chintzy plant, relaxation. Okay, why don't you have a trash can? Everyone needs a trash can, right? Okay, cool. Something I should have done is moved all of the light poles so that they were on top of these intended positions. Oh, a garbage bin. You're welcome. Everybody wants a toy. I should just make a bunch of them. Trades up at the cash register. Nothing to turn in there. I think this is all the same stuff, right? Just making sure there's no other... Yeah, it looks like it's like... You visit it, it gives you the new stuff, but then you can get everything from all of... Like, you don't have to, like, specifically visit this one to unlock stuff once you get it added to the inventory for all of them. Where do you live again? I guess that's what I should be doing, is ask them to take me to their house. I think it's over this way. This game has no business being this good. Caves of Mount Moon, okay. Seashore grass. So I should build a bunch of these if these are required for different things, and they just give you a random food item with different flavors. I guess maybe once I can start farming, I can have more options for that. Reap wants anything here. So I guess I could just go around to a lot of these and dump items in them as well. For a Pikachu fountain? Add stack, right? And I have to bring Pokemon. Is this just recommending specific Pokemon? Doesn't necessarily have to be those 3. Okay. But it's saying here's one in your area that meets this requirement, basically. And these always take like a day to complete, right? I should get as many of these up and running as possible, I suppose. Physically nearest, I see. I see. Wants to see a water wheel. Let me do that first. Oh, okay. I figured that out pretty early. Everybody here wants toys. Sweet flavors. All right. Let's do that before I have him move here. I guess I didn't get another one that's sweet, did I? Darn. Remember that for later. It'll be done tomorrow. Cool. And that will improve the environment as well, presumably. Oh, you Pokemon? Hurry up. I love that they do the, like, catch zooming in when you get new Pokemon. It's really great. Execute. Executor. Nap and walk at the same time. Relaxation. Okay. Decorations. All right. Decorations, relaxation, and sweet, which I can't do sweet very easily. And toy for people up. How's your comfort level? Oh my god, everyone wants a toy! Am I Santa Claus? It's like this one, right? Minchino's deal is that they clean up stuff that's dropped by other people, so you can like have a Pokemon that drops things constantly next to Minchino and they'll just collect them. Like the vine ropes or the silk, I guess, are kinds of things that get dropped. Everything is sparkling clean. Sure. 1 brick. Well, today's your lucky day. Love to share. Thank you. What else does Lapras want for a happy home? Okay, so we got a couple people who want relaxation. A couple people want decorations. So there might be a way to sort this by type. Okay, I think I see. Mugs seem like they're easy enough to place. I'm using the alarm clock counts as a toy. Torches are relaxation. Interesting. Oh, I see up here. I guess that actually isn't by those categories, surprisingly. It's too bad. By usage, maybe? I think it's by usage. Okay. I do really like that if you have completed roads, the Pokemon will travel further. Is this like sparkly thing everywhere just because I cleaned up all of the gunk that took forever. Like that alone, cleaning all the gunk on this island was probably like 3 hours or something. Maybe you get ways to do it faster in the future, but pretty satisfying to be done with it. The wasteland area. These are the only 2 kinds of berries I've ever seen. Let's buy a machine. Specifically, an overgrown vending machine. Okay. Okay. I can make that happen for you, no problem. You want to come with me now? Does the environment level improve the very second that you place the thing, or do they have to, like, see it and reflect on it first? Oh, really? Lapras responded as though it was fine. Oh, I didn't see that. Or would have if I had talked to Lapras after she said she was going to go look at it, I guess. You want a toy too? Let's split up. So you're thinking get more complaints here if I do the straw stool? This one's fine, apparently. Lapras popped off on me, it's funny. Okay. Bench next to a vending machine. I should be able to make that happen. I don't think I can make vending machines yet. I can't see my progress to the next environment level upgrade, can I? I feel like we gotta be getting close at this point. Details. I guess I can, okay. It's based on rating for people. So you want to pick people who, okay, so like making sure they have a home is pretty important, it seems like. And they'll put up with something, like, even if it's just a basic, grass habitat. They'll just ask for improvements, I guess. Have higher quality ones back at the house. I guess I can't actually make a bed yet, can I? I guess I could do a straw bed. wooden bed. Get some basic stuff set up here. Just so no one's homeless. It's nice that they make it clear. Yeah, it is. Iffy, yeah. Okay, Pikachu. I thought Smeargle had one, but... does, okay. Thanks, not Peekaboo. We want to upgrade people that are in Iffy. Are there any Pokemon that, like, demand to live outdoors? Or do they always prefer, like, a condo if you could build that? Okay. So up means better from what it was when I checked last time is the idea. I see. I don't know the best way to improve, to be honest. I mean, just keep talking to people who are fine with it and ask what they want me to do to improve their situation. Food. Go a little bit faster than that. It's right there. My punishment for pushing. Average. I do think the, like, build Pokemon communism stuff is really cool, but I wonder if they could do anything about the, like, everybody just wants you to, like, recreate human civilization. I guess you're, like, doing it sustainably, right? And rebuild all these buildings and these machines. Those are obviously, like, goods, right? You never got around to checking it out before, I guess. So I guess unlocking more Pokemon does have the effect of increasing the environment rating, because each Pokemon that's not homeless gives you a bonus to it. Maybe I could focus more on habitats here. Oop, sorry. And they always move into whatever habitat. I guess it's weird. I got a couple Pokemon that the reason they didn't start with habitats is because they moved in for an event like Pikachu. Is that the difference? So this is the vending machine and a bench. I did something for decoration. I made a couple of them. Mugs. The mug is a tremendous help. So, will it take a while before they give me more requests about what they want to improve their conditions after I've already improved it one step? Flying really low to the ground there, man. How happy he is. Never finished fixing that bridge. So, like, some of them that want to move into a different location is when they want to move into a new habitat, does that mean that I just had a chance to get them from a simpler habitat and that they would have been more likely to draw them directly if I had built the more complex habitat earlier or something like that? Yeah, I don't have either of those things yet. I'm working on it. Let's see. Happening. can go over to the SSN and see what they want. Improve my own condition, just putting whatever the fuck I want in here, I guess. Your comfort level is now average. Is this like rewards variety, I suppose, as opposed to just putting the same thing over and over? Right? That's all I really care about. Alright, way to go, Ditto. Yeah, condos would probably be a good idea. Maybe that'd be a good thing to do if I get to play in between streams again. Happy with your bed? Oh, it was... So it said something after I walked away. I'm like, what the fuck are you talking about? Lapras said it on the screen and you read it. You're saying it was like while I was running away, there was a pop-up. Okay. When I was like, I just talked to Lapras one time, and they're like, oh, that sounds great. Thanks, Ditto. Okay. I didn't realize that they had, like, bark text when you moved away from them. So I have straw stool, I've got toy blocks. Probably want more decorations. I guess I can use the Jirachi decorations. Can do. Okay, I might actually have enough wish notes to get all the Jirachi stuff, so that's great. I guess I could have everybody move in on the SSN, since there's already kind of a bunch of rooms set up here. Okay, we don't know what Happiny wants. So I could do this the easy way, which is to just set this up. But I don't like doing any of the non-renewable ones because they run out eventually, right? And all the renewable ones I have to like construct in real time in specific places too, right? Oh, I assume so. Easier than like building a condo building from scratch. So when they ask for food in their house, is that a permanent comfort boost even though they eat it? Let's see what's his name wants. Hold on. I haven't done the sweet yet. Oh, really? But I needed to have a plate. So it's just like a comfort bonus. I guess I could stack several of these, right? For, Drifloon wants a bunch of different dolls. I don't think they have to specifically be all the different kinds of dolls, necessarily. Oh, photo op is happening. I really like the photo ops. It's like unique behaviors they want to draw your attention to, essentially. Nature? They're all just like drawing from the Pokedex, I guess. That's kind of a cool way to make them feel connected to each other, though. I like that. Bitter flavors still don't have... I feel like I need more Pokemon here. Find new Pokemon. I'm close now. What do the green check marks mean? Like I've already done a request for them today or something? Pikachu happened he didn't like any of my improvements. Okay. Let's do more of the electricity poles. It might get me out over there. It's a bit of a hike, though. At least I'll need more of these guys. Toy blocks and mugs. I wonder if they eventually do, like, variety of decorations as well. I like that Lapras doesn't just accept a small item. It would be cool if more of them over time started requesting specific stuff, right? Shooting Stars photo frame. I think that's one of everything. I guess I already had a Jirachi lamp. Okay. And the extra ones don't do anything, right? It's just extra copies of this stuff. I kind of like the small star wall decorations. They stack. Cool. The people have more requests in the Pokedex than just what they'll tell me when I talk to them. Is that true? Bright, electronics, glass, cute, healing, letters and words, sweet flavors. Okay. But those aren't all necessarily... So some of these... So are there, like, other tags for items that are hidden? Like, electronics isn't a thing. Neither is lighting, I guess. Is there any way to see what those tags are? Environment level increase. There we go. Let's see if that makes... So all those things, I guess I've been thinking of those as anything that's one time isn't a permanent environment increase, but the environment meter is constantly going up even if I do something like giving someone a consumable reward. Okay. I see. Floodgate. Oh, the new door recipe is kind of cool. Gotcha. That's nice. I've got the Jirachi events. Since doing those has been helping me the whole time. Yeah, I thought it was all permanent placement only. Washing machine. Seems like it leaves, like if you like put blocks on the ground from digging, they never despawn, no matter what. Confirm I 100% cannot go through here, right? Okay. That's what I'm looking for. Dragon Quest builders also have this idea of a bunch of like sub-zones instead of just having one gigantic Minecraft-style procedural map. I think that's really cool. Yeah. Should play Dragon Quest builders at some point. I guess a lot of the stuff that I'm attributing to the brilliance of this game was brilliant a while ago with Dragon Quest builders. Are there two of them or just the one builders game? Thanks. That's cool. It's just really cool to see a developer who's so like, okay, well, what's the gameplay consequence of this like Minecraft idea, right? Because I love Minecraft, but a lot of Minecraft seems like it's like, here are features that are here because. I guess part of it is that as stewards of Minecraft, Microsoft has been like, they've probably been the right amount of conservative with not adding too much stuff to it because they don't want to like rob it of its charm. But they don't really add stuff from a perspective like, okay, this is where this fits into the like progression of Minecraft. They're not really thinking about it in those terms, like the way this game feels like it's thinking about all of its Minecraft ideas. Dragon Quest Builders 2 is better than this, wow. Put it on the schedule at some point. Okay, so like the only thing I can do to advance this now is main quest stuff, right? Which means the only thing I can do is the team initiation challenge, which I guess maybe it accepts everything except wheat. Where's the other gate? Sure. It's probably the, like I was saying, the first good Pokemon game, right? Like... Okay. Well, I guess I made some minor progress toward getting the next gate from here. Completing those environment level quests for those two zones will have an effect on my trainer rank. I'll probably say, provided I'm not using any, like, crazy new methods or building materials, building condos for the Pokemon is probably a between streams activity. New zone. Very excited. That's what I thought. I was like, I thought I had access to 2 zones and I picked one, so I was surprised that it didn't let me go to the other thing. I didn't realize that there were 3 exits. I thought I was gonna be able to, like, pop here immediately. I'm excited. Maybe the humans themselves will still be around. Yeah, about that. All I know about Dragon Quest Builders is that it takes place in the bad ending of Dragon Quest 1, right? Funny idea. More rugged terrain. Man, there's so much to clean up. I need to get on another 13-hour flight. It's like Pewter City or something. Red grass, huh? It's not working. Okay. Feats of strength. Red tall grass. You can restore like a rail network here. That's cool. It really does feel like they like built the city and then went through and fucked it up, which is cool. Probably can get something with mushrooms, cave mushrooms. I'm so used to my nice town that I spent 20 hours cleaning up. This place is fucked up. I have to like force myself not to sit here and try to clean it up. I forget how many like random shit blocks are lying around that you have to break. These are, yeah, so I didn't realize that you could water those bushes. That was what you needed for Lapras. I don't even think I realized that those were like a interactable resource in the first place. Used to be a mine. Choke. What's a Machoke? I can give it a go. Got it. Already on it, bud. So like this, for instance. Oh, they're more different. Oh, yeah. Dragon Quest is like, every Dragon Quest game I've played has been really good, but it's also an intensely frustrating franchise to me, much like Pokemon. Mossy rest spot. Okay, so I have to find a fourth one of those. I love these, like, it's missing one thing and then it's ready. That's really cool. Easy kitchenware set. Let me guess. It's 4x mushroom. One. Oh, shit. No, can't put him back down. I got it. The spawn time is faster, I assume, when you first visit a new zone for some of the crucial story Pokemon. Once I'm running around and not doing story stuff, I'll tell you. Don't get me started about Dragon Quest. Are you Machoke, maybe? Sandbags. Sandbag plus flowers, okay. Or grass, I guess. I just saw these a second ago. Nice. Very cool. I described Dragon Quest design as feeling like the way they make those games is that they go up on a mountain and they talk to this like guy who's a hermit who's never played a video game before in his life, and like ask him for design principles around which to make the game. And then they just kind of like follow those to the letter without ever really feeling like they're in dialogue with the rest of we got a new Dream Island, that's cool. The rest of video games. Which, like, it's one thing to be like, there's certain things that we're going to always do the same in every Dragon Quest until the end of time, because that's the way Dragon Quest is, and we reject, you know, these modern game design niceties. But there's other stuff that's, like, so baffling that it's still like this after 30 years, right? Hey, Machoke. I gotta go drop stuff off in the bank anyway, so I might pop out, check out that Dream Island. Dragon Quest XI actually is an improvement in that regard. There's a lot of stuff about that game that's... Finally, it feels like they're like, okay, they realize this is fucking annoying. Finally, right? Lend you a hamstring. Okay. The, like, completely humanoid Pokemon are off-putting to me. Especially now that there are so many of them. That seems to be, like, the Pokemon Company, or Game Freak's main design approach, right? For the starters, is that their third evolution always looks like a human. Scooping up stones. Oh, I can finally get rid of these big stones. Oh, just these regular ones. Okay. Strength. Hook. And I can just do it immediately because of transform. Amazing. I love buff Ditto arms. More games should be allowed to be fucking weird like this. Heck yeah. Okay. Well, that's nice. You don't have to actually activate an ability for it. Holy hamstrings! I like Machoke. Yeah, I like when they're all like weird animals, right? Humanoid ones, it's okay to do them occasionally, but what's so awesome? Handle it yourself. Rotate objects by tilting. Okay, cool. That opens up so much more stuff. The big thing that irritates the shit out of me about Dragon Quest is that, like, the combat system has been stagnant for a long time, and maybe that's interesting, but, like, JRPGs already have a problem where, like, the concept of turn-based JRPG combat is kind of bad. And so, like, I feel like anytime you're going to make a turn-based JRPG, you should try to advance the genre, do something different. You know, it doesn't always work with Final Fantasy, but they at least, like, make the stab at doing new stuff. Part of it is that, like, a lot of the abilities you get in those games are, like... It's like there's three kinds of Dragon Quest abilities. This is strictly better than attack, and it costs you nothing. So once you get it, you should just use it. There's... On a Thursday, under a new moon, if you just sacrifice a goat, you do 2% extra damage to dragon-type enemies. And then this does 18 times as much damage as everything else, right? And it's been like that for 30 years. Push this over this way. I have a lot of problems with Clair Obscur, but Clair Obscur is at least trying, I guess. It doesn't really have any chips on its shoulder about things it finds annoying, so it just includes everything that it likes and is problematic in that regard. If tension... I don't like tension. Dragon Quest VII is a game that has a job system that you unlock, what, 30 hours into the game? And all, like, leveling you've done before then is a waste of time before you get the job system finally. Yeah. I wanted to, like... I dislike tension so much that I wanted to argue that it doesn't even count as an attempt, but I need to think about it, like, do I actually think that's true, or do I just not like what they did with it? Rebuild the Pokemon Center. Got it. It's our big zone quest all the time. Keep looking for other stuff in this. I'm actually going to go back. I'm going to deposit stuff. We're going to check out the Dreamland. Seems kind of difficult. That's a cool idea. Best chef in town. Amazing. It's for cooking research. You're gonna fall. Oh shit. So I need to be able to cut through something metal. Oh, that's interesting. Shenmue was originally supposed to be a Virtua Fighter RPG, right? Surely you can manage 10 times. Leaves cutting board. Salad song, opus number 1. Delicate and beautiful undertaking. Pointy tree, shaded, rocky, tall grass. Okay, yeah, now it's getting more complicated now that I have this ability to push stuff around. That's cool. I really like the way this game gets more complicated, and the way that it's like constantly telling you there's a million things to do, but don't worry about it. You know, you have to do all of it eventually, right? So don't stress out about doing it in any specific order. Recipe for a perch. Virtua Fighter is still huge in Japan. I don't think I knew that. Hope you enjoyed my tones, yo. I really like separating out the Pokemon into these different subzones like this too, because it could make it stops it from being overwhelming with there being so many of them, right? Kind of get like unique communities in each subzone. Artificial hot spring now open. That's cool. Tension always bothered me in Dragon Quest VIII because, like, kind of the main sin of Dragon Quest is that it's never done anything other than the kind of traditional all of the enemies act and you act. Right, so like the turn is incredibly important. What do you do with your turn is like kind of the only thing that matters in any Dragon Quest game. And so to have a game that says like, it's that problem, but we managed to make it worse, right? All right, we gotta go. I gotta go get rid of shit. I keep getting distracted. Let's place this for now. Go depositing them. This place's music reminds me of the Goron City theme in Ocarina of Time. So tension being like pass your turn 4 times so that you have like 1 in 5 turns matters instead of every turn mattering. It's like already a problem that only every turn matters, right? And you're like heavily pressured to only use it on the most effective thing. Tension's like arguably not trying because it's saying, here's the thing that sucks about Dragon Quest, let's make it 5 times worse, right? Dragon Quest has always been kind of hard for me to articulate my problem with it because, like, everything that I find annoying about it, I like what they're doing in principle. I like them saying, you know what, fuck the haters, fuck the industry trends. This is what we're gonna do. This is the kind of game that we're trying to make. You know, the way that we're distinguishing ourselves is that we're not just following those trends endlessly. But I think that they frequently will leave stuff on the table where, like, broader game designers have found the right way to do something where there actually isn't any kind of substantial negative trade-off, and they'll just kind of, like, stubbornly say, we're going to keep doing it the old way anyway, even though the old way sucks now. We're going to go turn this guy in. I probably want to keep holding on to that. This game just needs quick deposit to nearby chests, and then it's the greatest game ever. It's game of the decade with quick deposit to nearby chests. Maybe the greatest quality of life feature in the history of video games. So, let's do the 99s, I guess. Unless if I only have that stack. See what's on this island. Okay. Yeah, it's why would you do this? Tension would work if you were making a parody of Dragon Quest and you were, like, doing, like, a satire on the way the game has been for so long. The fact that they presented it as a completely serious system is, like, baffling to me. It's Andy Kaufman shit. It's like, you gotta be fucking kidding. Like, really? You think that's okay? I like that, so I've only seen 2 event Pokemon now, right? We got Sableye and Jirachi, but I like that Sableye is like, here's a special event around Dream Islands. And then I was assuming that they were all just going to be a Dream Island thing, but it's cool that they didn't do that. Yeah, now I can get wheat, so that's exciting. I can, like, dig these up, right? Oh, cool. That's actually really, really helpful. I guess theoretically I could have just dug up that wheat and replanted it instead of harvesting it. Wait, so does wheat work differently from the other ones? They didn't give me a ripe wheat plant or whatever. It doesn't, like, continually regrow. You have to keep planting it over and over. Does it work differently for wheat? I use the rototiller on it. It didn't use the word you dug up a bean plant. I guess it uses a different word when you pick it up. we've already seen this fruit before, right? Pear. Okay. Is that random on Dream Islands or fixed based on the island? Because I've only seen 2 so far. I guess I have to, like, replant trees somewhere. Can really not pick these up. So I can't place lily pads, I guess. Big spot over here. So I think it's really cool that you don't even have the jump ability at the beginning of the game. You have to unlock that. Sprinkler? Oh, cool. Damp hedge. Yeah, okay. I don't need too many of these, but assuming that there's, like, unique habitats using the bushes. Say again, I think that this would be a really cool kind of game in which to make a Epiphany puzzler. It's already kind of based around codes that are hiding in plain sight. I would love to play that. I think you got enough bushes for now. I'll take a TV. Disco ball. I guess what you do here is, like, completely tear down this whole house. Okay, so we had a farm and some unique items. The main reward for coming here. And I guess a decent amount of copper ore, but... Copper? I guess one just opening into the cave just didn't spawn at the top this time. Okay. I assumed that there was no cave that spawned here because I didn't see one. I guess every other time I've done this, they've been accessible from the roof. Limestone. Oh, I need these guys. Interesting. So, can I claim that with Rototiller? Nice. There's a Pokemon that required that. This is such a cooler way to catch Pokemon than you just run into them and reduce their health and then throw a ball at them. Like, like there's a lot of different gameplay loops that aren't combat that have existed for decades. And the more I play this game, the more it feels like combat is like the least fucking interesting thing you could possibly do with Pokemon as a setting. I don't think I can dig any of this. Crystal is cool. Oh, ice. Interesting. I guess if an item had spawned down here, it would be like a yellow Pokeball, right? I guess in the last hour, I'll try to run around and do a bunch of time-gated stuff. So I guess that's like building houses. Like the pre-built in the second area. I don't think there are any of those in the first area. Does that affect the environment score at all? Getting all of the pre-built stuff constructed? Or are those just like houses that you could move people into? Not any better or worse than just building a house yourself. Got over here. Very good. I'm gonna turn all those relics at some point. You said there's something from relics that's useful for, like, labeling things. I was still able to put stuff in frames. I think I was able to craft frames by default. Or it did something to let me craft frames before the end of the last stream. Never got anything from relics, to my recollection. Yes, please. Oh, I thought I already had them. It's a craftable from relics? Weird. Maybe it happened like super early, before we even started thinking about it. Look at this. Okay, yeah, must have been it. Seems pretty important. Future me's problem. Some of these we want for the next area, though. These and these, the big ones. So you're saying if I harvest that with cut, that it'll continue to grow, or does using cut on it destroy it? I don't want to accidentally blow it up here. Free wheat on me here. It just completely starts over, I guess? Okay, I think I understand. Did cut destroy it before, or did it just replant it immediately like that? I'm gonna go turn that in real fast. It's this way. I have everything. Gotta get beans back out that I dropped off. And this is the result of me redesigning this like several times. I started off by having them all stacked on top of each other, like 3 high, but I was like, I've got enough room that I can spread them out. I'll probably end up stacking them later, though. Probably want these two. You can, like, put something on top of the box and then put something on top of that and then destroy the interstitial block and access both of them, and the other one will just be floating in midair. In a bit of a pickle, you say. I don't have any wish notes on me. So hopefully I have enough wheat planted that next stream I'll be able to turn this, and there might be some in the new zone as well that I should try to track down. Alright, 4 more. Probably good to have the wish notes on me, just in case. Let's see what they want. Sure. No problem. Nice. I kind of wish they would just give you the wish note. You don't have to, like, hand it to them first. It's a little janky. Maybe it's a way to, like, fit it in their existing request system. It seems like there's a lot of cool custom events they could come up with. You could have one that's all about, like, habitat building, right? What the fuck did he want? Spaced decorations. Mushroom streetlight. Okay. I already did that for you, man. You want another one? Alright. Did he not actually move here? Oh, that's right. He lives here, doesn't he? That's really funny. Nice work, Ditto. Oh, I guess it's because I moved it from his house. Okay. I see. Kind of fucked up of me, actually. Oops. I figure I may as well also count for another habitat here, right? Use the healing Pokemon. Oh, it's a street light specifically, not one of these regular lanterns? That's what I'm fucking up, isn't it? Do those need electricity? I think not, right? Because the whole point is that they're just bioluminescent. Thanks, Hitmonlee. You're saying every time I do something like that, I get a small buff to environment score. Gotcha. I don't think it was unreasonable to assume that environment level was based on placement and wasn't like just a thing that's always going up, essentially. Follow me. Want to move in here? Tall grass. How about the tall grass? You could also move in the tall grass. So I guess just the fact that I met Jirachi means Jirachi will be here forever. I don't have to do anything else to get him to stay here. I probably should go ahead and build a house in the next zone. I guess another thing in addition to quick deposit the nearby chest, it would be nice if you had like a section of your inventory that was reserved for all of the like core crafting items. It seems like it's not that many items that represent the main crafting recipes. Good. There you go. Leave? Okay, so we can get that moss habitat. There's a whole bunch of stuff we can do here now. Oh my god. Very satisfying. Hey. Little Lucario. Speaking of humanoid Pokemon, I think I hate humanoid Pokemon. Maybe a couple exceptions, but... It's a Diglett. It startled me. Like, Diglett is S-tier Pokemon design, in my opinion. Okay. Mossy rest spot. Yeah, exactly. What more can you possibly want? Make a salad, a cutting board, dart tricks. Great. I got distracted because I ran out of inventory space. This is very much a candy loop game. The furry community likes humanoid Pokemon. You have a 7th Pokemon with blades for hands. I developed a coins app, and they're all virtual coins. Okay, here we go. This is what I was hoping to find. Eventually we're gonna get water over here. I see. Let's do that. I really like this shit. Like, authored maps in survival crafting modify the environment games are the fucking shit, man. Like, it's so great. I'm sick of procedural maps in this kind of game, because it feels so cool to see, like, oh, they want me to redirect the water over here. I got it. It's like such a simple thing. One of the main, like, joys I get from video games is the I see what you did there moment with the developer, right? If the procedural map denies you that feeling. Alright, well, we can turn in that quest now, so that's cool. That's cool. It's like, if there is water nearby, it waters plants, and it doesn't need power, I guess. Or I guess it's powered by nearby water. You can think of it. You don't like things that are lovingly crafted by a developer? Do you want random bullshit? Like, state your case. someone there? This is a relatively recent grass starter evolution. Narcissistic Pokemon is a clean freak. Aesthetics and the pursuit of beauty. Yeah, can you make cutting boards? There's a lot of great comedy in like the two options it gives you to say is ditto. I think I just learned how to make a perch. I guess I don't see that as like incompatible. Like I see it as like a relationship that exists and it's asymmetrical, right? Like a game that is strongly authored, it's still possible that the player could make their own fun in it, but a game that it's not authored at all, that's just random bullshit, a player can only make their own fun in it, right? But you could still like make your own fun and be served fun in a world that has a lot of attention to detail by the designer. Like, I guess it's like if you are the kind of player that likes toys rather than games, right? Like, anyone who enjoys toys could enjoy a game, but someone who only enjoys games can't also enjoy toys, if that makes sense. Just want to see if there's any new crafting recipes. Like, I feel like in this game you could absolutely say, like, oh, they've clearly set up this farm area for me to break this one block and water it, and then use it as a farm with the pre-built sprinkler. Or you could say, fuck you, game, I'm gonna, like, raise this and convert it into a Walmart. Like, you could still do that. It's just, it's not that it's the only thing you can do, is kind of how I see it. Level 3 to get bags of weak seeds, that's good. In case it asks me to do more of those later. I really love getting distracted in this game. It's very easy. What the fuck was I doing? Getting a cutting board. I have to... this is like a RuneScape quest. I have to make a perch so I can get a cutting board, so I can free a guy who's stuck in a barrel. So he can give me a recipe that makes me stronger or something. Okay, so I think there was a crafting table here. Here we go. I would never defend Final Fantasy VII remakes. Tyranitar or Larvitar? Evolves into Tyranitar. You don't eat dirt? That's too bad for you! Hell yeah, man. After it's eaten a large mountain, it will fall asleep so it can grow. Can you let me out? Oh, B button, not A. Food. So when they say they want food, they want, like, give me a berry, right? But I need to get more of their, like, habitat information from the Pokedex. And giving them, like, a piece of food, I guess you're just, like, it's, like, abstracting that they're, like, fed. It's only, like, a one-time thing, but it permanently affects their zone happiness and their habitat, even though they're not living there. Weird. So, went up to... I guess it doesn't say it went up. So maybe it's like it can increase the environment level, but it doesn't actually... So, like, the environment level is both affected by the current state of everyone's house, and in addition to that, can be increased via consumable one-time tasks like requests. Okay. Those are separate. Here we go. Fuck is this Pokemon? Okay. Well, that tracks. I could probably make it happen. Let's do it real quick. Oh, really? Okay. Yeah, I do like that they reward you for cleaning up all the debris everywhere. It's cool. Probably want to do something around the sprinkler, though. Let's do that instead. I guess that's weird that some of them tell you about, like, permanent, furniture requests that they have, and then if you put that furniture in their house, it'll have a little check mark next to them. But that's presumably worth more than the consumable berry, which you could just keep feeding them berries over and over. See if this counts if I go and circle around this. So the sprinkler doesn't, like, instantly water it. It just takes a while. Okay, I see. What's the actual radius on this? Is it 2 tiles in every direction? I assume these all just need to be touching each other. I've only been giving them lepa berries when they say they want food and don't specify a flavor. So is that wrong? I thought if they don't specify a flavor, they don't have a favorite flavor. And specifically want the, like, bland lepa berries. So, like, what... Some of them, when I talk to them, it says they want spicy, right? And some of them, when I talk to them, it says they just want food. Like, what governs whether they ask for food or spicy food? Pull the pin into the sprinkler here. But so there are 3 different systems at play. So you ask somebody, "Are you comfortable?" And they have well, not a 50% chance. They have a chance to ask you for a kind of furniture in their house, or they have a chance to ask you for a consumable food item, of which they'll give different happiness or environmental levels based on how close the food is to something that's in the Pokedex. So those are 2 separate things. They're just in the same menu. They both are how comfortable are you. One of them asks you for a permanent furniture item. One of them asks you for a consumable. And then separate from that, there's also the request system, which like explicitly shows up here, right? Because like if they ask for a food item, that's not part of that screen. That's listed as their like home comfort. So are you fulfilling a request in that case, or is it like a mini request or something? Thanks, Star Tricks. More lumber making Pokemon. Okay, so we made a cutting board so we can make a salad. You can have some. Okay. That's cool. And then they'll help you. Like, they're just like likely to be standing near the crafting table for that, I suppose. Come on, Ditto, you gotta try some. Fully recovered PP. Oh shit. Oh, that's really fucking helpful. Oh man. You have no idea how much of the time on the plane was spent turning stuff green by casting it 1 tile at a time. Holy fuck. Okay, cool. Great. That's pretty cool. I like that you can upgrade the existing powers. Use it on a larger area. Aquatic plants. Or on stone to create moss. Oh. That's cool. It's only like for 1 PP bar is kind of the idea here. Let's do some aquatic plants. Ah, okay. Uplifting duckweed. Okay, so that's not a request, right? It's just a how's your comfort level question. Not in this list. It just wants generic food. And now... But there's a check mark. Okay. That's so weird that that gets mixed in with the what's your comfort level. And that Pokemon is never going to ask me for furniture, basically. It was amazing. It's a warm-up for the next dish. Nice. Bake wheat in a bread oven. Your bread's ready to eat. This is a really cool way to tutorialize this cooking mechanic. So, like, do they have a priority list where, like, when you ask them about comfort, they'll tell you a furniture item if they still want one, and if they don't want any, you can just give them food? Torkoal. Okay. This one's gonna require moss, probably. Yeah, I got it. Cool. That's a really cool way to make cooking matter. Like, the number of games I've played that have, like, a cooking system that's ultimately bullshit or gets, like, completely undercut by its own ideas. I don't like that in Breath of the Wild, it's like, look at all these recipes, but, I mean, just do the one that, like, gives you a single yellow heart, because a single yellow heart also fills your health and undercuts, deprecates every other recipe in the game. So you're having all the food do unique things that connect to your existing abilities for a limited time, I think is a great... One of the best uses of a cooking system I've ever seen, to be honest. Hot springs. But they have different requests every day when you ask them about their comfort level? Maybe that's part of the thing I was missing before. Hot springs. Evacuate all of humanity into space. Putting them in, like, cryo freeze or something? That's kind of cool. Hey! Torkoal is a cool Pokemon. I guess it's just weird that it's paired up with, like, actual furniture requests. That's the part that I find weird about it. Nice. Unknown. Build me a road. Alright, this was cool last time, and I'm even more excited now. Building paths for slow Pokemon is the shit. Alright, so what all counts as a road here? Bridge planks technically do. I mean, which of these is like the cheapest is going to be the problem, right? Boring. Could do the stylish tiling they just gave me. It's the one from the first town. Squishy clay, I've had a decent chunk of. Let's see how far this gets me here. Guess I also need stairs. Well, what's weird is that everyone I'm asking for requests who says they want food is at like an average or worse house. So that's why I don't understand why it's like on average they tend to ask for food rather than for something that improves their average or worse house. It's probably overkill. All right, sir. Hate when I accidentally do that. Gravel. Hey, make roads. So we'll see what the original roads for this place look like before. It's not too far once we get out of this cave. Probably do want to, like, rebuild this rail network at some point. Go through it for now, though. They do a really good job of, like, blending all of the tiles together. It only looks bad if you have, like, a floating block. The floating blocks have always looked bad, so I expect them to be able to integrate those nicely. Alright, now we should be able to make it. You ready, Torkoal? It's all good. Great. I guess because of the perch, probably. Got this. Go on the path. I made a big path for you. Thank you. Stay on the path now. Does he prefer the gravel? He keeps, like, moving off of the road onto it. Unless if the gravel counts as path already. This is paving material, so maybe it does. I guess a lot of the path I was doing had gravel near it. You got this, Torkoal. I know I could go do something else while you go on your journey, but I kind of want to, like, cheer you on. Clean up some junk in the area while we wait. Great work, buddy. Wait, no, you made it! Don't turn around, motherfucker! Okay, good. Okay, good. A bread oven. It's like Torkoal's old. Chill here for a minute. You teleport back out of here? What the fuck, Torkoal? Oh, there he is. Okay. Now you move faster. I see how it is. Loaf of simple bread. Environment levels up. Whoops. Didn't mean to take that away. I like that they frequently require you to use stuff in the general area. That's cool. Alright, I got the bread. Nice. Yeah, I really like them powering up the existing moves instead of adding new ones. Give you a reason to make food. It was yummy. Nice. I love the drum roll. That's really funny. Cute. Not in the slightest. Greedy Pokemon. I don't recognize this Pokemon as the hat come with the Pokemon. And the ladle and the frying pan. Or is that like Smeargle? Yeah, that's funny. I do like all the special Pokemon variants in this, like the Mosslax. That's how you know so much about cooking. I have a wonderful idea. Maybe the humans will come back. Hope they do a thing where it's like you do all of this to bring the humans back and like we make our own happiness. We don't need the humans. They could say stuck in space. Nice. That was a lot of stuff. Okay. Balloons, stage, water, PP up. We want that. I do wish that this menu would like highlight the really important shit like PP up. And I didn't notice a bag upgrade here. I guess maybe there is one now. This one, Packing Tips Pro. Yeah, those need to have like a golden background or something, since there's only a few of them and they're like ridiculously important. copper ingot, crystal fragments I did find in that other area. Let me teach you. Thank you. Hamburger steak. Frying pan. Okay, I need copper ingots. Try to finish this up if we can. I got an hour and 19 minutes to get them started on the Pokemon Center. I want to make a frying pan. What's up, Machoke? Hey! This one evolved into Ludicolo, I think. Funny Pokemon. S-tier Pokemon, for sure. Oh, these things. Okay, there's one of these in the starting zone that I couldn't get through. That's cool. I'll be able to melt my copper into ingots. It's really hot. Smelting furnace. Magmar. Great. Recipe for railway track seems pretty important. Let me guess. Is it Magmar? This game has a really cool way of doing tutorials and main story quests. It's like the devs are very interested in trying to integrate everything so that it feels kind of natural, right? Like, you could write this all out as, like, a do this, and then this, and then this, and then this, and then this. And there are other games that would be, like, really explicit about the quest log, making it clear that you're on step 6 of 14 or whatever. But I feel like it does it in a way, it's like, yeah, you're just helping this guy make a salad at the moment. And you're like, oh, okay, I guess that let me do this, right? Here, it's like we need to do all this in order to be able to finish the Pokemon Center. But I think that I'm doing it because I'm trying to make a frying pan, right? So I can make a hamburger. I think we're just X-Visual's wheelbarrow. So I need to find a wheelbarrow. Long search is over. good. Digging and burning. Well, to make iron ingots too, then. There we go. I think it's cool to try to conceal the quest structure of the game. It also means that the different tasks can have pretty different, like, overall difficulties. And that feels normal. Fire came out instead. Magmar is kind of a weird-looking Pokemon. Not S tier. Got a weird, like, butt head. Like, duckbill. Okay. Copper ore. Okay. Couldn't quite see it a second ago. Alright, we'll come back here in a minute. So this is interesting. So I have a dedicated PP bar for the powered up skills. That's great. What a great idea. Oh, it's gonna be painful whenever I get the thing that lets me dig faster. I did so much digging with this shitty equivalent of a bronze pickaxe. Alright, so any Pokemon that can make bricks can also operate a smelting furnace, it seems like. I like that that bar exists, because I was like, oh, that kind of sucks that after I eat the salad, now I need to, like, make sure I optimally use my bar on only the growth skill, because it'll suck when I run out of PP and I mostly use it on digging or whatever. But the fact that, no, it's like you get a full usage of it, no matter what. Really great quality of life concept, I think. It literally takes a while to make even a single ingot. Gotcha. Benedict. Sorry, Ben's being a jerk and knocking stuff over. Don't jump on the capture card. Rail network they want you to rebuild is pretty clear here. Guessing that uses mostly iron ore. I can still build one there, I assume. I gotta find him. Graveler? Who's that? Mossy boulder. Okay. So is that... Maybe I misunderstood that, but is that, a special kind of boulder? Or just a regular boulder with 4 pieces of moss next to it? Oops. Might just tell me, right? Mossy boulder is a distinct kind of boulder, okay. I guess I've never actually looked up. Do something with that thing that's falling? Oh, I see. Put out the fire somehow. Okay, I guess I've been able to do that the whole time. I have to figure out what our strategy is going to be for, like... ever getting nocturnal Pokemon, since I only play this during normal stream hours. I could probably just play it in the mornings, do some special streams, because it would just be like checking in for 20 minutes or so to run around and look for nocturnal Pokemon. Oh, new doll. That's cool. Set that up for next time then. So I can only visit one Dream Island per day, right? Speaking of humanoid Pokemon. Oh, whoa, I didn't see this place. It's cool. Take 30 pieces of railway track. Thanks, game. Ah, okay. Very cool. Yeah, because it only has to save the seed for one day. Makes sense. It has to remember like which blocks you modified, so it's able to do that for like one area for the day, and then it just wipes the save every day. That makes sense. Another one here just in case. I really like stuff like rebuilding this railway. It uses iron ore, I assume. Hey! I didn't realize Graveler was so small. Recipe for wreath. For working out. Now, can you transform into me and then go hang out with Machoke? That's fine. Whoa. A little hat you get. Roll out. Okay. Everyone's so happy for me. Thanks, guys. I'm proud of myself, too. Oh, is this the fast mining? Okay. Well, I did 26 hours of mining without that, so it's okay. It happened in Terraria, it happened in Minecraft, it happened in Subnautica. So whenever I do games like this and do in-between stream sessions without allowing myself to progress. I don't recognize this guy. Dog? Fido. A bread dog? Benedict, why are you being such a bad kitty? The yeast in Fido's breath is useful for cooking. Okay, so there's one of two things is true. Either they came up with the English name first, and that's where they got the idea for the Pokemon, or this is one of the best localized Pokemon names ever. Curious what Fido's name is in Japanese. There's a bunch of those in the Tomato Mother 3 fan localization. I think Fido is better. What kind of outfit is suitable? My buddy wore. My dead friend. Let's see if I can get some copper ingots now. What's new, pal? Left the ditto face and everything. You change your look, something's different. Nope, same old Graveler. Aww. Grappler was under the wrong impression. Head back to the Vachiro Machoke set. And you know I'm fucking going to. I was gonna be pissed if the game didn't let me. That's cute. That's fucking great. This game rules. This game is so good. Like I said, it's really cool to have the backdrop of the apocalypse because, like, all the Pokemon can have this, like, you know, relentlessly positive attitude, and it feels earned against that backdrop. Alright, so map. I actually remember how I originally got down. I think it's through this way. Off stream at some point, I'm going to reconstruct this railway. It's, like, really fun for me to reconstruct stuff. Like, I don't enjoy, like, making stuff from whole cloth and, like, being like, I'm gonna build a condo. But if you, like, have a broken condo and you tell me to fix it for whatever reason, that's, like, extremely my shit. Is there, like, a way to get this to go at an angle, or do I need, like, a specific kind of rail to do that? That'll be my job under global communism. Oh, but the game didn't title a House Flipper. I would never play as pure scum. Okay. Speed for a hand car. Hey, what's up, little guy? I love that there's, like, only one of each Pokemon, including the evolutions, and that the lower evolutions don't, like, evolve partway through the game. Could have had, like, 4 Charmanders running around and has a couple of them evolve during gameplay. I think it's more interesting this way. It makes meeting a new one feel really special. Frying pan. Making hamburger. I sure did. So this Pokemon isn't typically associated with cooking at all. It's kind of like a gag, like Hitmonlee being the healing Pokemon. Beanburger. It's like part of the Pokemon Bible, right? That they can't talk about eating Pokemon, even though they violated it a little bit before they developed that Bible, and the anime violates it constantly. Excited to see what this guy does. This is like the most excited I've ever been about a food system in a video game. So many games have cooking systems. I do not give a fuck. It's like I like the cooking system in Bloodstained Ritual of the Night. Oh hell yeah. That's one where it's like you're incentivized to cook everything once because it gives you permanent stats once when you eat it. That was great. Now you can break even harder objects. Cool. Like this wall, for instance. Black fuck. Okay, so we gotta get 25 ingots, so I need to make more smelting machines if I'm gonna get this thing going in 53 minutes. Let's see. I don't think I have the recipe for making those yet, do I? I just have the one that's in the environment. Okay. Which iron ore do I have on me right now? Plenty. He just, like, teleported there. Must be where he wants to stand. No problem, bro. He's chilling. Warming. Here, we can go further into the mine and see if there are other smelting stations. Okay, so railway track. Did it adjust height? How do you get them to go at an angle? Is there like another button I have to press to do that? It's still counted as a regular railway track. Do it from the bottom. Oh, I see. Weird. It just doesn't project that it's going to do that. As far as that'll go. I really like, it's such a good decision to make it so that each time you eat the food, it gives you a full bar just for that ability. Like, wow, they played their own game, right? So many developers will implement a system like, yeah, you'll eat the food and it'll buff up one of your abilities and then just make it so it's all one PP bar. I feel such kinship with the developer. I'm like, that's kind of annoying. Can we make that less annoying? Yes, we can. And now it's like, great, because it's like, okay, now I will never, ever, ever waste any of that PP. I don't feel bad for making the food that I made earlier, you know? Step stool. I'm going to use all of these eventually, but I may as well just pick them up for now. I'm going to make a shortcut to get back in here. Does anyone happen to know, is the smelting machine like a environmental reward blueprint from the Pokemon Center? I've noticed that there's some patterns to like what shows up in the Pokemon Center. It's usually like after you've done story progress, something that they gave you in the environment they can let you make copies of. probably level 4, I guess. I'll go start trying to work on that here in a second. Ooh, what's this? Piping hot lava. Oh. Molten rock plus lava. Oh, geez. Pretty cool. The habitats are so much better that they almost always give you, like, 90% of a habitat. I think that's the dopest shit. Oh, we need a bunch of these. Great. One photo of Pokemon. Oh, new fruit. So if I can plant a single new kind of tree, I can't get infinite trees from that, right? Because if I wanted to plant it somewhere else, I'd have to like cut it down and just move it. So I just have to find more instances of the seeds. It's like mithril or something. Glowing stone. Oh, that's cool. Gold. Nice. Oh, right. I forgot about 3D printing. Exploring feels great in this game. I really like that there's, like, no danger, right? I assume if I just fall in the lava, it would just respawn me somewhere. Cool. It's technically a habitat. Let's try to improve people's living conditions. See if I can get another smelter. I think I only have one other Pokemon who'd be able to operate one, unless if I brought them here from other zones, which maybe is the way to go. 11. Yeah, I need more of those real bad. I deposit those decorative things from before? I think I did. Shoot. Make another one of these so I can warp back here easily. Iron stand. Ditto specifically wants, like, a house. He won't take, like, tall grass, I guess. What's that sound? Sure. Hey, more railway track, nice. Whoa. Striped wall. That Rotom? Whoa. Ooh, yo. Nice. Not a human, yo. My bad, yo. Plasma Pokemon. The experience gave this Pokemon an upbeat personality. I don't mind Rotom. I don't like most of the, like, this Pokemon is an ice cream cone. Or this one is keys. But, like, with Rotom, it's like, okay, the whole point is that it, like, possesses inanimate objects. I think they should be animals for the most part, and they should try to avoid humanoid animals if possible. Unless if it's, like, explicitly supposed to be a monkey or something, right? I'm kind of mad that they bailed on the Alolan Forms idea, because to me that would, like, solve Pokemon. It would be like, you know, now that you had this Alolan Forms idea, just, like, pick your most iconic Pokemon. Probably the majority of Gen 1, a good chunk of Gen 2 and 3, and maybe some of the ones that have come out since then. And then just do forms for them forever, right? It's still, Alolan is the only one they have, which, like, almost feels worse than if they had done it at least, like, twice. Did they have, like, a British version of Ghastly or something like that? Am I remembering that correctly? Maybe that's what killed it. It's like they did Hawaii and then they did England and they're like, oh, fuck, this is a horrible idea. We should never do this again. Yeah. Top Hat Wheezing, that's what I'm thinking of. Okay, I'm gonna deal with the people who are homeless. Okay, well, you're going the wrong way for that, man. Okay, bye! I'm surprised that's not a habitat. Yeah, you did great. Good job. Right in the town center. I think that, like, every region should just be maybe a couple new Pokemon, but then it's all regional variants of the existing ones. And you can play around with typing. There's all sorts of stuff you can do with that, I think. Some of those, like, variant Pokemon, was it the Alolan Doug Trio? The funniest fucking thing. Let's have a party. Yeah, I guess I haven't really figured out, like, what's the problem with this zone? It's not too dark. It's not too dry. Insufficient partying? What you gonna make? Party cooking pot. I would be delighted to do that. Like, you have no idea. Every time I hear a legendary bird, do I get like one chance to get a feather from them or something? Oh shit, what is this called? Striped soil? Undestroy this over here. We don't want ash. This is like... No. This one. I worked in like demolition in another life, I guess. Very satisfying. Party cooking pots. Need to get down? What does that mean? So we're gonna get like a party legendary Pokemon to like actually finish the job here. Let's vibe, yo. Raise the mood. The mood's sitting at around 41. Alright, well, I can do most of these. I guess the wheat's gonna take a little while. CDs. Oh. Okay, I got a bunch of those, actually. That's pretty exciting. I think we need more houses. Working on it. Let me review who all is homeless at the moment. Okay, so they prefer houses to habitats, I guess, generally. Who all is currently homeless? Let's fix that. Get people off the street. Me and Rotom, alright. Because I can't do anything with Rotom until I finish up this quest. Oh, that's cool. Realize I could get vines like that. Well, you get infinite vine rope too, I suppose. You said I need a door, right? Let's see if I happen to pick one up. I know I got some recipes for doors. Here we go. That'll do. Whoops. Hooray! It's a house! Great. Heard you're a whiz at making salads. I'll give it a go. The music for that is cute. Look at this. It's for you. What's wrong, little guy? Birch. He's not really going to fit on a perch, but okay. Far be it from me to question him. Thanks, yo. I feel like I need to turn all of those in for the Jirachi decoration, because it feels like you get a ton of those, and they're probably pretty good for increasing Pokemon happiness. Sandbox. Okay, let's do A to Z. Beach sand. Okay. All right, well, you know what we're doing. Get this thing placed now. Oh, I need Dragonite still. It wants those specific ones. Okay, I see. I thought it was just 4 different ones. Alright, let's dump stuff really quick. Future me is gonna have to deal with cleaning all this shit up. We need to get discs, and I need to get beach sand. Beach sand. Long search is over. That's what I wanted to do. Yeah. I got a bunch over here, I think. Not as many as I hoped, but decent number. Okay. Don't think I'm gonna get the Pokemon Center started in time. Unless if I can get an environment upgrade really fast here and build a whole bunch of smelting stations. We'll work on it for next stream, I think. You have arrived home. My beautiful home. That, like, one sound is straight out of the Goron City. Alright, we wanted sandbox. 2 of them. This is Larvitar's house, right? You're welcome. Probably want to redeem all of those before the event's over, too. Relaxation. Okay. Who else wanted a sandbox? Just wants food. Hey, nice. Come on, smelter. Maybe it's level 5. Iron rack, party cup, speaker, hut kit, protruding wall, iron tiling. Damn. We can see if it projects when I'm going to learn it here. Stage, steps, ladder, door, stone roof. So maybe it's not from... Furnace doesn't do it, right? Furnace is for power, is like electric power. It might end up being a thing that I need to have like multiple Pokemon build anyway, huh? Guess we'll see. Fix those stairs later. What's up? Let's talk about CDs, yo. Sure did. Clear and immersive sound. Only hold on to 5 at a time, I guess, is the idea. Oh, I see. Are these different arrangements of the track you're listening to? I see. 1, please. Benedict, why do you keep jumping on the capture card? Why do you gotta be that way? Alright, so the only air holds 5 at a time, I understand. Display lost relics. So that's a pretty cool thing to use your relics on. I like that. Okay. Well, we got a bunch of those. I like that a lot. I like making those relevant and not just a thing. I guess it ends up being kind of like the museum in Animal Crossing, but it's like 13 hours into the game that you unlock the museum. Ben, you're being a bad kitty. Like, he knows what will cause problems. I think I put them in here. It's probably not going to be able to remember what exactly was from relics or not, right? Stuff like the badges are all... Oh, these are... I can just have him identify these and I can be sure. Yeah, sorting through items after the fact is a little unfortunate. Be nice if you could, like, put little tags. I'm actually really curious if when they release the DLC, if they're going to have a bunch of quality of life stuff. There's a lot of low-hanging fruit there. Like, quick deposit to nearby chests, my beloved. Look at this. Horsey Fountain. A spaceship. I guess maybe I can tell stuff that came from relics by looking in my item collection. Wiggly mirror. Like, let me check. Collection, and then... Ancient artifacts, I see. And it tells you whether they're large or small here, I understand. Mood enhancing items. I got that dancing thing from earlier. So small relics can't be placed, is that the idea? That's cool, you can change your appearance on those. Oh, miracle seed. Displayed in a frame. Oh, spell tag. These are all like iconic items from the Pokemon series, I guess. I recognize Nugget. Maybe spell tag. Metal coat, like an evolution item. Sound cut out? Oh no. Are we all seeing lag or sound issues? Most of these go in a frame, it looks like. Maybe if I can bring some frames here. Pokemon who can hype a crowd. It's gonna be the dance pad that we found forever ago. Oh, I see. Duckweed. Hype specialty. We do this. Hey, hell yeah. Okay, thanks, Robin. Follow me. I still haven't really focused on getting habitats put together to attract as many Pokemon as possible. This could be a problem. Where'd you go, buddy? Oh, there he is. He's here now. You gotta eat if you want to bulk up. Do a lot of cooking. What, me? Put the food on plates. Party platter. 5 party platters, okay. Good for the mood. So I just need the wheat, which I'll probably get next time. Oh, here we go. I said he got a little bit closer. Best hype Pokemon there is. All right, so party platter. Iron ingots, okay. Tracks. Hoping to go pick up all the copper ingots we need and then shift them to making iron ingots so that they'll be ready next time. I know Robin and Babe Ross still have quite a few sub-block hours remaining, so what I might do is if we have a game that's gonna, like, wrap early, I've got only, like, 30 minutes left. 30 minutes might be a perfect amount of time to just pop on really quick and trigger some dailies. I thought Ludicolo was gonna stay at the party place. Okay, hold on. That's just enough copper ingots. Now I can swap to iron. Yeah, would you mind continuing on this thing, please? Thank you. Appreciate it. Sorry, Ludicolo. Didn't mean to distract you, buddy. This running animation is great. We should take him there so he can start dancing and then just, like, leave him, talk to him and say, don't follow me anymore, I guess. Go ahead and dump these copper ingots. Okay. I just need 25 iron ingots. Pokemon continue to work workstations like the steel furnace in real time, right? Smelting furnace, I mean. Give it to me. Oh, I guess he got confused. $69, nice. Now, let's see about frames, maybe. Photo op is happening. Nice. DJ dropping the beats. That's a really cool way to say, hey, we had a unique interaction here that we'd like you to see, please. We put work into it. One of these they explicitly told me in the Miracle Seed, but that doesn't seem to increase the mood by placing those. They just want, like, general... It just increased the mood for placing decorations in general, I guess is the idea, right? Each one is probably counting for, like, one mood. We could do balloons, a good idea. That's worth 3, maybe? What do people enjoy when partying? Anything called a decoration, probably, right? Oh, order learned seems pretty helpful. People like garbage bags, right? Just kidding. Who doesn't like a wreath? Yeah, I think there were balloons in the shop. There's only 2 in stock, so I may as well. Speakers. Just one for the speaker. Microphone's pretty good, though. You want to come hang out in the wreath corner? That's where all the cool kids hang out. $93. Let me make 7 more wreaths real quick. And it needs sticks. Probably not signs. You know what to get a party going? Gravestones. Wooden birdhouses. We're at time, but I want to do this before we finish up really quick. Let me go get some more sticks really fast. Hoping the speaker would count for more. Pokemon are attracted to the damp scent. Just make them from here, I think. I need 7 more. Hopefully there's an ender chest at some point. Let's put your ender chest next to the crafting table. Then that kind of dodges the problem needing to have dedicated inventory slots for all the common crafting ingredients. It would be interesting if they hard require the party platters, though. There's like a mood cap from other sources. Okay, so the other wreath corner is tapped out. You could all hang out in this wreath corner. I'm gonna say 95. Yep. What do you know? The other 5 are from the party platters. Let me see if I've got enough iron ingots. I think I have a minecart that I should set up here later. Move Magmar out of this room, too. Fuck, I need 5. Oh, that's the recipe for it. I had to make a... Fuck! Fuck! I could have done that! Ah! Shit. What is it? Is it 4 iron or 40 stone? Yeah, that would have been pretty doable. So then I could have done that and then assigned all of my fire Pokemon to it and probably finished the Pokemon Center today. That's okay. Damn, it's after making iron ingots, but then iron ingots aren't required to make the smelting furnace. I feel like they should give you that recipe after you make your first copper bar instead of your first iron bar, but what are you gonna do? I don't know if the party platter actually requires that I add food to it as well. Oh wait, did you already finish one? I wonder if they could do anything from a quality of life perspective in terms of like projecting where you get important recipes, right? Because there's a shitload of recipes, and some of them are really important, like that one. I guess you could like in the collection log, maybe even the recipe log. Like you'd want to separate out the functional stuff. Is that what utilities does? Yeah, so you have this section for utilities. And then I think just the ones that have question marks, you give some kind of hint as to what you have to do to unlock it. I don't mind that it's a mix of things that, like, you have to get, sometimes it's, you know, environment level, sometimes... I guess the environment level tells you what's upcoming, so you can at least look at that and see what all the potential unlocks are eventually. Let's move this guy here. Whee! That's pretty fast. I'm gonna finish getting this. Last iron ingot here. There it is. Great. Now you have a rail line everywhere. Oh, that's cool. You can just turn it around like that. Bro, what are you doing? What are you doing, bro? Hey, hey, you're supposed to be running the party. What the fuck? You're a huge part of the current fucking mood score, dude. Come on. This way. Excuse you, Ben. Robin was having issues earlier. Was anyone else having issues then? Where are these party platters? Oh, I see. And then you have to put the food on them. Well, he's still fucking following me, isn't he? Okay, hold on. Mass crafting is really convenient. Don't you dare, motherfucker! Get back here! Hey! Hey! Okay. You need to direct the party here, bro. You guys don't mind eating off the ground? right, man. How's the mood? $99. I better not count Ludicolo not doing anything right now. Okay, I guess I have to complete the request, maybe? Okay, that might have been what had to happen. $100. First try. Okay, thank you. Why, that's it. Curry. I think now wheat's going to be the problem, actually. Yeah, I'm going to need to come back. That's okay. We'll do it next time. I think it's going to be like the last one where it's not going to require a time investment once I do it, but the mood is ready to go. This game rules. I'm always excited to play more of it. Please keep adding it to Subblock. Keep voting for it on the spreadsheet. It's game of the decade. I have no notes other than a couple quality of life things that they might even address in the DLC. Great, great, great game.